What's up, gamers? It's me, KK Plays, cleaning cat hair off my desk mat. Because I couldn't have done that when I was sitting here with my own thoughts. No, sir. It's me, the big gamer streamer. I restocked some good stuff in freaking neopets.com last night. I'm gonna make some big fucking Neopoints gains. I'm getting good at spooky foods. Neopets mentioned. It's been less than 1 minute. I just wanted everybody to know. I decided to go monochromatic today. We're in blue. It's not as good as stamps. You should stay on stamps. I feel like I'm not fast enough for stamps. If I were doing it on my PC, I would probably be fast enough for stamps because I have a number pad. But on a laptop, I can't type numbers that fast and then go to my trackpad. Hi Kiwi, how are you today? A blue buddy. That's me. I thought you all should know, by the way, that the Grand Exchange finished buying 1X Limpwort root. I don't know when I ordered that. It must have been on back order. It must have been. Oh, huge! I'm good, I'm good. I was really sleepy this morning, but I'm good now. I think we ended up farming for Limpwort. Several Sundays in the past. Yeah. I took a really pretty picture of the sunset when I woke up this morning to pee at like 6:30. I can't show you guys because it super doxes me, but believe me, it's pretty. I also found this AI floor plan that somebody took a screenshot of a Twitter post and posted it on Tumblr. And now I really want to build it in The Sims. Way to go, Freezer! Whoop whoop! I can't wait to see your unpackaged frozen salmon in a bed of ice cubes. You want to hear some new giraffe lore? Apparently, it's been said that giraffes are struck by lightning more often than humans, but the sample size is small, so the statistics mean nothing. They mean nothing! You all can be struck by lightning just as much as me! I'm gonna show you guys this floor plan. I'll put it in Miss Games because I'm gonna build it in The Sims. Maybe I'll record a speed build. I think I'm gonna have to do it in The Sims 4 because of the nature of the things. (6:27:43 a.m.) I actually don't know exactly when I took it. I was barely conscious. I was conscious enough to look outside my window and be like, whoa. Person discovers a Walmart. Anyway, I posted the floor plan. Yeah, I'll send it to Octo. Haven't texted Octo, apparently. Just spoke with her. Haven't texted her. There you go. That's the picture of the sunrise. And you know what? As a bonus, since I'm sharing photos, you guys get a meme. Join the Discord. Anya grew up during World War II rationing. Oh, I see. Another vampire. It's a great sunrise and very doxing, yeah. It was really pretty. I had a hard time falling asleep after I went piss this morning because the sunset was so beautiful. I was awestruck, you know? What the hell is this? Don't look at me. Okay. What time's the sun rising in Norway these days as we approach the solstice? Dude. That implies the sun rises. 9:40 is yucky disgusting. Oh wow, that's a big difference. I can't believe how much Norway comes up in SciShow. I swear to God, it's like at least one video a week. They're like, and also in Norway. Today, by the way, if you didn't have the time to watch the SciShow video, it was, a bunch of reindeer got struck by lightning in Norway and died. The sun gets up to take a piss and then goes right back to bed. That barely clears the mountains on the horizon. Yep. Yup. I have the daylight savings video in required reading, right? I'm sure I do. Yeah, my cousin Oscar. It's a good one. Dave! I'm all about the Discord references today, and I'm not showing any of them on stream. You have to go look yourself. If you're so nosy. I have to figure out how to post, the, Animal Crossing list in Discord. Maybe I'll play some of my new Animal Crossing island during the subathon. You guys are so good at that. Whoa, cozy subathon? I don't know, maybe. Maybe. Clearanspin likes the idea, yeah. Clearanspin is all in on Animal Crossing. Because my thing is I don't want to stop playing Pokemon to play Animal Crossing. Everything is so much. I just want to add another stream, like, in my regular schedule, but I know that that's fucking crazy. For every subcake gets 1 degree cozier, I just, like, wrap my blankie around one of my feet. I get another sub, I wrap my blankie around the other feet. I have 4 feet, I'm a giraffe. This is an early one, but my nose is running. Okay. I had to replace my tissue box on my desk yesterday because I have been using it so much. Now that it's cold, I want you to know, by the way, that we have a high of 71 degrees. And I am cold enough that my nose is running. And I'm wearing a cardigan. A really nice decorative tissue box. I wouldn't say no to that. I'll put it on my throne list that I don't have. Oh, I didn't read it. Ear warmers. 2 new blankets and a comfy pillow. I'm gonna have to stream from my sofa downstairs with all that. I can't add all that to this chair. Yeah, sectional sofa stream. I'm fully supine by the end of it. What's up, time skip? Oh, you know, we're just robbing from the rich to line our own pockets. That's how it works, right? Haven't gotten to that part yet. I'm just yapping. How's your week going? 1 week post Thanksgiving. We still have Thanksgiving leftovers. I made last night pork with a lemon caper pan sauce, and it was good. We just ate it with the macaroni and cheese and the green bean casserole from Thanksgiving. Not that we don't have turkey, but I was like, yeah, I always cook on Wednesdays, and we had to switch it up. The pan sauce differentiates it. Also, this was country-style boneless pork ribs, except one of them wasn't boneless. One of them definitely had a bone, and I had to cut the bone off. Not a layer of clothing for every sub. So cozy. Bacteria. No, I gave it a salt bath. It became boneless. Yeah, I deboned it myself. I gave it a salt bath and then I cooked it thoroughly. Actually, I didn't test the temperature because it was pounded out so thin that there was no way it wasn't cooked. But I usually do test the temperatures of my meats, which you should do too. Food safety. It's important. Did you know that Americans get way too much fucking food poisoning? Fucking stop it. Wash your goddamn hands and test the temps of your meat. Boneless wings are just chicken nuggies, 100%. Nothing wrong with that. I love a chicken nugget. Listen, I'm from upstate New York, and I don't care if you like your wings boneless. So many people just ignore basic food safety. Yep. Yep. My mom rinses chicken or mincemeat packaging out in the sink to recycle it? Bro, throw it out. That's garbage. That's ye old garbage. This is one of my favorite songs. Now, to be fair, I did, you know, brine the meat in a bowl of water, and then I dumped the bowl of water, pork juice, and salt out into my sink. So that's probably not that much better, but I do sanitize the sink also. Every week. On Tuesdays. I do my best, okay? They said on the internet that you're supposed to sanitize your sink every time you put raw meat juice in it, and I said, ain't nobody got time for that. This isn't a restaurant. I've never gotten sick. Fuck that. Anyway, let me just yap while I'm playing RuneScape. How about that? Your friend is food poisoning Georg. Oh, it's a man? He's not washing his hands. I've met men before. Hauling stuff in room temp. I'm not saying all men don't wash their hands. I'm just saying that's the most likely reason. Wilhelm. See, there he goes. He wasn't washing his hands. He got food poisoning. That was him in the bathroom. My bathroom's just right here. Yeah, I've had food poisoning once that I recall. And it was bad. I'm pretty sure it was ye olde salmonella. I had expired Parmesan shaky cheese, shelf-stable Parmesan grated cheese. Ooh, unwashed wild raspberries is rough. I did a lot of that as a child and never had the Quincy's. I'm so sorry. I would also keep eating unwashed wild raspberries. I didn't eat spaghetti with shaky cheese on it for quite some time after that incident. I have. Oh my god. Yeah, I didn't eat for like 3 days with that bout of food poisoning. I caught food poisoning from bean once, which I recently learned is possible. But apparently, like if you're around the, expelled, you know, of the person who has food poisoning too much, and it's like an airborne contaminant also, you can catch it. Hi! Hi, dengue. I genuinely thought I was allergic to raspberries for a good 2 years after that. Oh no. one time, got a really tingly feeling in my tongue from eating ice cream with strawberry jam in it, and I was so confused. Hasn't happened since. Are you no longer confused? Because I'm confused. Me with kiwi. I'm still confused. Kiwi's fucking good, dude. Still confused. Alright, alright. Have had the same ice cream since. Nice. Pretend Anya said me with a Walmart. I had a feeling it was a Norway joke. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the only time I directly got it was that one time with the shaky cheese. Was it my fault? Sort of a little. Was it kind of my Nana's fault? Sort of a little. Till the day she died, I felt sick when I smelled her perfume, though. Because I associated the smell of her perfume with me feeling extraordinarily nauseous. And then vomiting. Sorry, Nana. Those scent receptors are just too close to the memory. Shaky cheese perfume. No, her perfume did not smell like shaky cheese. I don't know, it was kind of an old lady perfume. Sorry, Nana. They're not for me. I don't know. I don't like most perfumes. I don't like floral and like powdery scents. Has to smell like food. Has to. Orange, vanilla, lemon. I'm in. Peach. I'm in. Ooh, I had this perfume when I was in high school that smelled like peaches. It was so good. It's been discontinued. Cheeseburger perfume for the wedding gift. Thank you. That'll be good. That'll be good. No, I have no idea what to ask for people for wedding gifts, and it's probably just gonna be money. Fruity perfume's good! It's named Big Mackin'. It really does sound like a discontinued product from the year like 2002 that was released to niche markets for some sort of promotional material. My main perfume right now has notes of watermelon and kiwi. Nice. I just got one that's like orange vanilla and it's so good. I haven't had a perfume that I've liked since... it's been a long time. Okay. Are you actually leaving? No, this guy's fucking baiting me. Sorry. A giveaway from a Spike TV promo reel. Okay, it is this one. God damn, dude. He just kept going so close to the door. Big Mackin'. don't actually like cheeseburger that much as food. Or really as smell. Kind of a mid-smell, if I'm being honest. Like, well, I don't know. A McDonald's one is pretty good. I feel like the main McDonald's smell for me is the fries. Fries good. I miss McDonald's fries. He never lets me get frickin' McDonald's, you guys. It's delicious. I don't even eat the burgers at McDonald's. I eat the chicken sandwich. It's pretty good, actually. Don't get me wrong, it's no homophobic chicken, but it's pretty good. I eat the nuggets and fries only. Nuggets are good too. Look at that idiot getting robbed. Who makes for a damn Shire? I gotta be honest, dude, damn sure's gotta be one of my favorites so far. I could do sailing. Oh. I could do sailing. Sailing, I was thinking about that actually. Because I haven't seen any sailing gameplay. Dude, I'm sure's got a not so great climate. That's okay. That's okay. Some people like being damp all the time. It's like that one Vine where he's like, oh yeah, I style my hair using Essence of England gel. And they're like, what's Essence of England gel? It's fucking rain! Some people like that. My sister is one of those people. She loves damp climates. I live in a desert. We are not the same. I think a perfect day for her is like 50 degrees and raining. That explains the Florida. Ah, yes. She has finally left the Florida and now lives in the Pacific Northwest. As she intended. She's also getting a master's degree. Big money moves from my little sister. Educated. That's right. Well, maybe edu-readed. Edu-read. Whatever, dude. Fuck. Re-educated. Well, that still has Kate in it. You see the problem? I don't think she wants to be associated with me. No, wait, she texted me yesterday. She always texts me when she has something fucking stupid to say. Oh no, she texted me this morning. She said, I had a dream about your wedding and the bridesmaids dressed up in a multi-piece Thomas the Train costume as you ran down the aisle yelling, I'm a train! She's getting her master's degree. Is really good. Hang on, I have to take a screenshot. send it to her. There you go. Go. Get out of here! There's supposed to be an X button. This is somehow relevant to the I'm a dragon conversation that we recently had. I don't even think she was here. I don't think she's ever in my stream. I'm a train. Nope, he's baiting me. He's baiting me. We gotta go over here. He's baiting me. Last time I punned on her, she timed me out. That is true, that did happen. And then I sent her the, you guys know the Gmod video where it's like, I don't know what the characters are, I'm sorry. The TF2 one, where they're in the truck cab and it's, we like to party, you know? And then they get chased by Thomas the Tank Engine. But I sent that to her in response, and I said, wedding mood board, sparkly pink heart emoji, surrounded by hearts emoji, smiling emoji, sparkle emoji. And she said, exactly. So I'm glad that I get her vision, at least. Ugh. Dude, Skyrim. Dude, Skyrim. Dude, my nose is running again. Yeah, that one. Okay. So yeah, trains. I like trains. That would certainly be a unique entrance. Walking down the aisle. There was that TikTok trend a while ago of like, why do I have swear words blocked? Embarrassing. Oh God, his Xbox is crazy. Nice Xbox, yup. Yeah, it was probably the slur one. I don't know, they might have been black. I'm sure some black people play RuneScape. Actually, I'm a frog. Not a boy. But whatever. There's a lot of people online right now. For the middle of the day on a Thursday. Ribbit, bitch. Actually, you're looting wardrobes, not boys. Oh, fuck, you're right. Secondhand anal beads, guys. Smells fresh. Well, that's good. At least I washed them. How do you know they're only second? You got a great point. That's a great point. I don't know that. My inventory's almost full. I gotta go to the frickin' bank. I gotta leave my friends behind. Long pause followed by nice. But streamer, that's XP waste. You know what else is XP waste? Talking to you. Fucking got him! Oops. Ooh. The last thing my sister texted me before that was asking if she thought my dad had smoked weed. With one of his friends that we know smokes. We have such good conversation. I'll deposit. Dude, this is so many unique items that I just don't care about. Asking the important questions, indeed. Actually, I feel like I wasted so much time that I'm just gonna start stealing from... I'm gonna do pickpocketing again. I am almost out of keys. I mean, I did end last stream with only like 10. I've never seen that number so low. It can happen. Yeah, okay. Sorry, I'll read it in a second. Saw an interesting article today. Oh my god. Let's go talk to the drill sergeant. About people who smoke lots of weed coming down with a condition the kids call scromiting, which is screaming and vomiting. Star jokes. No, scromiting is so fucking funny. Like, why are we screaming and vomiting? Why is this a weed symptom? Nobody else screams while they're vomiting, just people who smoke too much. Oh my god. so many on my arm, man, because I only had access to one of the houses when I was doing thieving. RIP. Oh, I got a new hat. Scromiting, a slang combination for screaming and vomiting, is an informal term for cannabis hyperemesis syndrome, a condition that leads to severe and repeated episodes of nausea, vomiting, and abdominal pain. I guess, yeah, we're scromiting and crying now. But only if you smoke too much weed, otherwise you're appropriating stoner culture. My bad, stoners. Enjoy your scromiting. That's really funny. Sorry, I know hyperemesis is not a joke, but... Wait, I have a friend who's homesick today with vomiting and abdominal pain. Do they often have munchies? I feel like the actual question is, do they smell like weed? Whoop whoop. You have a sneaking suspicion you would have earned an easy clue scroll box. I think it's complete bullshit you can only have one at a time. What's up with that? What's the fun in doing clues if you can only do 2 at a time? At least you can do 2 at a time now. Yeah. It just still feels kind of lame, if I'm being honest. It's like a hobby of mine. Being really bad at slide puzzles. And not understanding any of the other clues either and having to look them up every time. Anagrams? No. Some of them I have memorized, like, because I usually get hard clue scrolls on RS3. Some of those I know by heart. But yeah. I think, yeah, RuneLite does have built-in solvers for those. For sure. I used, dude, it's been so long since I've actually played RS3. Did you guys see that there's, a, like, Discord Wrapped this year? Has anybody ever had a unique idea? That, like... Alt 1, yeah. That's what I used. The only fucking tool that you can use to solve a slide puzzle like that. Everything else on the internet is like, I'm gonna explode if I think about this any longer. And I'm like, yeah, me too. But anyway, guess what my top game was this year? Spotify told me my music listening age this year was 71. What the fuck? Why does it do that? Yours was only 56? Okay, senior citizens. 30. That's with oldies is one of my top 5 categories. What the fuck qualifies as oldies now? Classic rock. It was not Breath of the Wild. It doesn't know about Switch games. Old prog rock, what? It's just because I was listening to early 2010s music as if I wasn't alive at the time. That was a good era for pop music. Does it know about Neopets? It doesn't know about Neopets. No. As I oft say, playing Neopets is a custom status that I have on Discord. It is The Sims! You win. Ding dong, ding dong. You both win. This number 2 game is the Dolphin Emulator. Checkpoint unavailable. I don't care if you guys are spying on what I do. It doesn't bother me. Feels like an MSN status. Yeah, I do miss chat rooms like that. Like, Discord is the same, but it's not. We had a lot of role-playing chat groups. In the Neopets heydays. And people would always try to come up with, like, very creative ways to get you off-site without the, Neopets moderators catching you. Hello, Baconic. Hell yeah. Get them dishes done, Goral. Thank you for the alert. What the fuck? I'm sorry? That was the most loaded chest ever? I played a game called Emily is Away that is based on MSN or AOL, and I'm so envious. Interesting. Emily is Away. Indie visual novel. Oh, it's free. It's free, TM. Huh. Maybe I'll grab it. I haven't played very many visual novels. Yeah, but people would be like... For a while, the go-to was, come RP with me on Make Some Noise, because, there's a side game in the Altador Cup called Make Some Noise. I think there was a while where people were like, oh, I'm the butterfly. Or so there was something about a butterfly. I love Brewster. Did you guys see the Sims 4 drama? I love following The Sims 4. It's so fun. They're releasing 2 SpongeBob kits. And the community is pissed. They're pissed. That's crazy. Actually, I think they released today, and Lil Simsy's not even playing with them. She just went live. She's doing a Christmas Sims build. Notably not SpongeBob related. Although there are some Christmas SpongeBob things I can think of. They look so bad, you guys. They look so bad. I was watching her because they announced it 2 days ago? They announced it on Tuesday, I think. And she posted a reaction to it. It's such a funny video. She's literally just like straight up crashing out the whole time. Because they sold EA to like the fucking private equity, so there's been a bunch of people who are freaking out about that and like boycotting EA, and like there's been a lot of Sims creators who have dropped out of their like creator program. And the first pack they drop after all of that is SpongeBob? That's what it took for them to boycott EA, yeah. Are they pissed because they don't like the SpongeBob or because they did a bad job? It's both. You know, I'm sure from a business perspective, like, because this was, like, a brand collaboration, like, there was definitely a very specific release time, that was required by... does Viacom still own Nickelodeon? I don't know. But, the timing of a unrequested pack being released, so close to everybody deciding to hate them was really bad. And then, to be honest, the work that they did for the one that has, like, the merch looks okay. It looks like a particularly well done custom content pack. But, I was showing Bean the frickin' one of the official screenshots is just so insanely bad. Okay, shh, YouTube ad, shh. I could have put it on my computer where I don't get ads, but here we are. This is one of the official screenshots. Oh, focus! There you go. And her reaction. Dude, my camera doesn't want to focus at all. It's real bad. Oh, which one was twinkling? I don't know. I missed it. Very fucking geometric. Yeah, you could say that. It just looks like shit. Oh, also they're charging more for these kits than they generally do for kits. Usually a kit is $4.99 USD. And these kits are $6.99 each. Unless you buy them bundled, then they're $9.99. But the bundle is only available through March. So like after 3 months, they're gonna be just straight up $6.99. Which is just a weird vibe. It's just, it falls under the category of like holy shit, I knew that EA was super money hungry, but really? Like for real? God damn. Did I gamble wrong? Dude, I hate gambling. I'm almost ready to level up here. $964 XPs to go. Yeah, and then like some people in comment sections, not on the YouTube video that I watched, but in like article comment sections, are responding to people being like, oh my god, I can't believe they've done this. With like, don't like, don't buy. And it's like, well, that's not really the point. The point is that like, with everything that's going on, you would think they would be trying to cater to the interests of the people who play the game. Like, they're making it really easy to boycott their products right now. Extraordinarily easy. I couldn't tell you the last Sim spec that I purchased. And it's not just because Sims 4 is a depression game for me. I will build this house in The Sims 4 though. I have OBS on my Mackie book. It's all over when I install The Sims 4 on this computer. That's the day the world ends. I couldn't tell if that was a hiccup or a sniffle. My body is so confused. Oh, by the way, I didn't make the Rice Krispie treats yet because all the pans that I would have put them in were occupied on account of Thanksgiving. Forgot about Thanksgiving. Hashtag I forgot. Just like how I forgot about the new sub badges and also about the Santa Claus giraffe noise bot bounce emote. But hey, we're getting there. We're making progress towards perfection. It's so cute. That's one of my favorites. I don't know. I think the holiday bounce emotes are so cute. but I love the blinky tail on that one. Bean worked really hard on that, because it blinks at a different rate than it bounces. He's not exactly an animator. Oh, I only have 3 keys left. I'm gonna have to pickpocket for more time. I just can't believe it's $6.99 for those packs. Like, fucking $4.99 for a kit was already too high of a price, in my opinion. For, like, just new items. For either, like, build mode or create a sim mode. That's way too much. People have been making custom content for free for 25 years, and you're telling me that you're gonna sell it to me for $5? But fuck yourself. I did actually play some Sims though yesterday, which I hadn't been able to in a really long time. I've been so busy. But I played a little in the like early afternoon. Thank you for the hydrate. And it was extremely chaotic for my personal saves. So I was telling you about this guy before, like, months ago. It's the one that one quote is about. I just typed it out. It's fine to be like this in real life. It's not okay to be like this in my Sims neighborhood. Because he was trying to be asexual, and I was like, no. No, you will find a girlfriend right now. Because there was a girl that he was interested in, and he kept trying to booty call her. But every time he booty called her, he would look at her when she got there, and he'd be like, you know what, never mind. Grilled cheese? Asexuality is illegal in my Sims game, that's right. Despite the fact that I'm asexual. It'd just be like that. So anyway, he successfully booty called her. Well, sort of. Actually, no, that's a very sort of situation. He invited her over. He flirted with her on the sidewalk, and then they queued up the action to woohoo. His dads were slow dancing in front of, like, autonomously. They were slow dancing in front of the front door, and they couldn't get past him. So this sim still has not fucked anybody. However, they did fall in love. So that's good. But while she was over that night, there were some ghosts out. You guys saw how ghosts go. In my game. So their dog Popo was out, and his grandma Kelly was out. And Popo scared his girlfriend to death. So he saved her life. And then apparently, I didn't know this happened, when you save the life of a townie, it like glitches a little bit and it adds them to your selectable panel, but it doesn't add them to your household. But I was like, oh, that's never happened before. I guess she's been added to my household. So I like added her on my spreadsheet and everything. And that was all good, and I, like, started telling her to do things to take care of her needs so hopefully she wouldn't die again to the ghost. And she couldn't take a shower, and I was like, that's weird. Why can't she take a shower? And I was like, is my shower glitched? And I went into build mode and I moved it around, and I was like, well, it's not like glitched in use. No. So I went to the other shower. She couldn't use the other shower either, and I was like, that's weird. And then I was like, I wonder if she's actually not a part of my household, because she can do the things that guests can do in a Sims house, but guests in your house can't just like autonomously take a shower, because that's kind of weird. So yeah, she wasn't in my household, but I had her pee and eat a bowl of mac and cheese. And then while she was eating the mac and cheese, Papo scared her to death again. And I saved her again. So I rinsed and repeated and tried to get her to join my household, but I couldn't manage it that night. So I had Richard invite her over. Her name's Norma, by the way. Richard and Norma. I had Richard invite her over the next morning and be like, can you move in with me? Because I feel like it'd be safer if you moved in with me. And we also sent Papo to the community graveyard, so hopefully he won't scare anyone else to death. I love Papo. Papo is one of my favorite dogs. Papo is a German Shepherd stray that they adopted. And I just think Papo is such a cute name. Papo! Anyway, I'm gonna blow my nose now. I hope you enjoyed my story about booty call buyer's regret. I also love how many asexuals there are in my community. Why does Richard have the love life of the protagonist of a low-budget college rom-com that went straight to VHS but not DVD? I don't know what's wrong with him. I don't know. He's a grilled cheese pleasure sim. So, like, his main focus is grilled cheese. I get that. I get that. But, like, I'm so sorry you have to reproduce. I want to play with genetics here. Nobody's looking at you like meat. We are, yeah. There's quite a few asexuals in here. It's nice. And there's none of the like weird, oh, you're ace, but you're getting married? Ace unite. Baconic, you're asexual, but you're married? That's weird. Real. Yes, I also feel relief when someone tells me they're ace. I'm like, oh my god. Cool. So I don't have to worry about anything. We're just buds. Wait, I'm not the only one? They tell me they feel bad for my husband? That's fucked up. Listen, I feel bad for Rubik's for completely separate reasons. First of all, he's marrying me. This? But yeah, that was the crazy thing that happened on my Sims game yesterday. Richard. Homie's gonna laugh forever. He's winning. He is winning. I'm winning too. Romance. But yeah, yeah, Richard, so, I was telling you guys this. Romance isn't dead. It's a little dead. It's not that dead. It's pretty alive. God, I really hope that he and Norma, woohoo soon, though. That would be great. The other thing that happened is, I started playing the next household, which is, 2 romance sims, once again, who got married of their own free will. I don't know why they keep doing this in this save. This neighborhood just is full of romance sims who are like, yeah, commitment sounds good. And I'm like, what are you talking about? That's like the antithesis of your whole thing. You want to fuck like 20 people and die. Nope. She wanted to get married. So Avril and Lacey are married. And unfortunately for Lacey, they had a baby, and her name is Kiana. And then at the beginning of this round, Lacey was in her 3rd trimester, so I just played through until they had the baby. Turned out to be babies plural. Yeah, she went into aspiration failure directly after giving birth because she was afraid of having a baby. Which I'm sure will be fine for them. I named them Ryder and Byron. I don't know. I just do random name generators for Sims most of the time. Because I don't want to get stuck in ruts. I did feel bad for her, like, giving birth. And then she put the baby in the crib and she was like, I'm gonna have a Menti be on the floor now. And I was like, sorry. Playing one space doesn't mean I'm ignoring your fears. Or avoiding intentionally, rather. I'm not doing that. Time to go check how rich I am! It's me, Robin Hood. Let me in. Let me in! Oh, I don't have a key. Sorry for yelling. I'm really sorry for yelling. Who's helping? Who's helping? You're helping. Get that shit out of here. I have to get more keys. The first 5 houses of my rotation are so much easier, though, because they have so much money now. From Gen 1 dying and getting their life insurance payout. Cash money. The real struggle is the young adults that just moved out on their own. Which, you know, I relate to. Moving back in with your parents really is so much better financially. Living on your own in New York City, not great. Not the best. We were really, really broke. I would cry if I lived in New York. Yeah. It wasn't easy with both of us working retail. We made it work. Yeah. No, the traffic does suck. I don't know. I grew up in upstate New York, and one of the things that one of the traits that is passed down throughout New York State is not giving a single fuck about cars. The I'm walking here runs strong through the whole state. I know roaches live in them walls. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we lived in a 1-bedroom apartment there that used to be a studio. So they put up a wall. And, yeah, it was almost $2,000 a month, yeah. And this was in 2018. Plus my job sucked. Who? You. Okay. Plus, actually, I didn't have a job when we first moved there. Because, you know, I was in my depression era. I don't know if I've ever actually told the story of how I ended up moving to New York City on stream. But, yeah, I told the story about how I left college the second time, which is... I basically started what would have been my 3rd year in the music program, which was my 5th year as a student. And my psychiatrist straight up was like, hey, I'm not going to be practicing medicine anymore. Thanks for your business. Didn't refer us to anyone. Just straight up was like gone. So I didn't have anybody in the state of Ohio who could give me drugs for my ADHD, because technically it was illegal for my psych in New York to give me drugs and for me to carry them over state lines. Technically. So I started looking for other psychiatrists. I found one, and I did a psychiatric evaluation with them, and they were like, yeah, cool. We won't be able to see you until December. And I was like, December is the end of the semester. That is the most unhelpful thing I have ever heard in my life. So I went into a depressive episode, and left. Just packed up my shit and left. My family helped me pack up my shit and I left. And then I stayed at home for, I don't know, 4 months. Not sure whether I was going to go back to school when I, finally was able to get an appointment with this person, or if I was just not going to go back ever again. So I, had an appointment with my psychiatrist at some point for a refill of meds. And I was talking to her about it, and I was like, I just don't know what to do. And I was talking about how Bean was going to be moving to New York City to pursue a career on Broadway. And she was like, well, that sounds like way more fun. And I was like, nobody has ever encouraged me to make a life choice because it sounded fun before. I like you. She was the coolest psychiatrist. I really did like her. She's the first person also who was like, uh, when I was telling her about my experience with like high school and then into university and like how the transition was for me, she was like, oh, I've heard this story so many times before. And I was like, oh my God, I'm not alone out there. I'm not alone out there. There are other people out there like me. With the ADHD and stuff. But yeah, she was like, that sounds like more fun. And I was like, okay, I'm going. So I decided that I was gonna move in with Bean in New York City. And I had no plans at all whatsoever. I had a shit ton of depression. And yeah, we made it work somehow. Somehow. It was hard to get a job though. Nobody looks at job applications. I applied to a lot of things. I also applied to be like a nanny for a kid in Brooklyn. And then my depression took over and I was like, no, I can't do that. It would have sucked though. That would have been like an hour-plus commute to take care of some rich kid. I even did, like, I paid for the, like, background checks and everything on whatever fucking website it was. And I was like, never mind, I'm not doing it. Isn't that a touching good story? Good times. But hey, I eventually got that job at the big box retail store. And that was really a time. I don't know, I got through a couple of months there and I was like, I can't handle being the lowest rung on the fucking ladder here. I really can't. So I decided to go from what my supervisor called, she called me her silent ninja, because she could just ask me to do something and it would be done. And I worked my way up to management. Which was better in some ways, but in other ways worse. Because, you know, I had to manage the fucking cashiers. Dude, the amount of crazy ass returns that would happen at this store. Like, we would train the employees to, like, check serial numbers and all that jazz, and they never did. They never opened the fucking boxes. I'm pretty sure we put someone on a corrective action once because they returned, like, a Beats speaker. But when you opened the box, instead of the wireless speaker that was supposed to be in there, it was a can of beans. And we were like, dude, you gotta open the box. Like, that's all we're asking is please just open the fucking box. So many crazy returns at that store. So many times, like, people would return... They would return AirPods, but they actually put their old AirPods in the new AirPods box and just got to use their new AirPods. That sort of stuff happened all the time. Crazy. I'm trying to think of stories that I haven't told you guys. Would have given them credit if they had returned an actual beat. Oh my god, imagine. I sneezed on the beat and the beat got sicker. Dun, 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 dun. You would have had to have a very specifically sized beat for that. Are you winning? Yeah. Yeah, we're still winning. Look, I've gotten 1 level so far. Watch this. I'm stealing from the rich. Oh, fuck. I forgot to put away my coins. And I was talking about how I moved to New York City, which was, you know, a little bit of a depressing story, but it's fine. It got better, sort of, except we were still living in New York City. Now, Bean's experience in New York City was actually pretty cool. How topical. I just had a big old smoked salmon on it. Yum. Sorry, I was thinking about what was it called again? The fucking... Because you said smoked. What was it called? Scromiting. Sorry. I was thinking about scromiting. Yeah. My ADHD just took me down this scromiting path. I need a vomiting emo for sure. I think... I don't know if she still has this one. Yeah, I think she got rid of it. Unforge. Open coin! We've had some really interesting conversations so far today. Yeah, when Bean was first in New York City, he had like several opportunities to work on like electronic instrument programming on Broadway, which was really cool. And then, it was, I don't know, he worked on Wicked at least once. He worked on Come From Away at least once. And then he went and did like a 2-week stint for a show that they were putting up. But they were like doing all the instrument programming and stuff in Chicago. So he flew out to do that. And he was gone for 2 weeks. And I missed him so much. And essentially he like had the opportunity to either like keep moving forward in retail or keep moving forward in theater. With the knowledge that like both of these things, if he chose to go with the other one, like he could just get back into it, you know? Like he still has the connections and everything, and he chose retail. Because it's hard working in theater. And honestly, it was the right choice. Because it got him to where he is today with a real job, with a desk. Well, he has a desk 3 days a week. The other 2 days he gets to sit in bed. Which isn't so bad. It's nice that they're still doing hybrid work. There's not a lot of people that are still doing that. becoming increasingly rare again because people were like, oh, well, our buildings. Yeah, okay. But like one of the people that Bean worked with in university was he also worked on Wicked. And it's like, yeah, you get 6 months off a year, but you're also traveling so much that it's like almost not worth it. And that was the beginning of the end for New York City for us. You know what I feel like right now? I feel like you know the part of Airplane where he's just wandering through the plane telling people his life story and they're killing themselves? That's what I feel like right now. Yeah, COVID was the final nail in the coffin for New York City. We were like, get the fuck out of here. I hope I haven't been boring you. I could do this all day. And I will. Do, 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 do. In more interesting news. No, I don't have any. Sorry. Nope. I'm like, I wonder if I could actually get tracking on the package that I got. What? So for some reason, I don't know why, I put in like my oldest, least monitored email for the Container Store when I ordered from them. I don't know why I did that. But every time I go to Yahoo, I'm like, why did I do this? We had an early Christmas today. A bunch of bullshit showed up in boxes and we had to open it all. Nice, nice. My cats had Christmas the other day because their Chewy order got here. And we ordered them like 2 months worth of food. I was like, I texted Bean's parents and I was like, look, I set up an earthquake detector. Because there's just so many cans stacked on cans. Container. I still haven't ordered a Christmas tree. They said that my order should be here today originally. I don't even think it's shipped yet. I don't think it's shipped yet. That's fucked up. You know what else is fucked up? I don't have my wedding dress yet. I want it. I just want my wedding dress. I know they said that it would take 4 to 5 months, but what if it took shorter just for me? I was complaining about that last night, and Beam was like, I don't care. And I was like, I know you don't care. Because you can't see it. It's a secret to everybody except me. And my wedding party. Every time I see it go to 17, I'm panicked because I'm like, wait, did I forget to open them? It's so hard to remember all these things. I'm doing a great job. I should write down.
Go!
Oh, thank you. An early Christmas belated birthday gift today. Ooh. Okay. Birthday. What'd you get? Both of you, I guess. What'd you get? We gotta start doing like real Christmas again in this household. Unfortunately, we're still poor. At least we own a house. Okay, where's my subathon note? Okay, I have 2 things written down. We're adding OSRS sailing. Did we discuss adding anything else to this? I don't know. Got a custom t-shirt of a character from one of your gamer friends? Ooh. You know, I didn't actually buy those Nancy Drew ornaments, and I feel like I should have. Oh, the new Metroid game. Oh, cool. From their work's wellness program. That's so cool when employers do that. Bean's parents also get that from their work. Plus groceries, which I'm counting as packages because they got delivered and I had to open it. There you go. And a laptop stand and a weed grinder. Let's go. That's good stuff. You could have the Nick Falcone on your streamer tree. What are you doing? I don't know. I don't know. I'm sorry to Nicholas Dumpy Falcone. He deserves better than me. He really does. Next time she leaves, I want to go in there. He could have banged there with the best darn eggs. And giraffes. There's 3 giraffes on there, and there's French horns as well. There's one, there. There's one there. And there's one on the opposite side, I think. I had to decorate the whole tree because I started with just decorating the front with the stuff that I wanted you guys to be able to see. Obviously, you can see it so well. Because it's a 2-foot tree and it's about 10 feet away. But then it started falling over and I was like, alright, I'll decorate the other side, relax. I am failing as a festive streamer right now. I don't know, I'm not... Yesterday when I was folding laundry, I got a Christmas ad on YouTube on my TV. And I was like, isn't Christmas over? Like, my initial gut reaction was like, didn't we already do that? No. What? What are you talking about? And I'm always the one who's advocating for, like, living in the moment and, like, experiencing the joy of just it being December 4th. And it doesn't have to be all about Christmas the second that it turns November 1st. And I'm like, didn't the Christmas already happen? I think it was already Christmas. You can see how important this mindfulness technique is for me. Because I just have no idea where I am at any given time. The moment being living a month ahead of time. I don't want to be a month from now. I have a lot of work to do before the summit-thon. Quite a bit, actually. Which is why I'm still writing down ideas. Oh my god, they... Okay, alright. They're leaving, but also... But what if I pickpocketed? What if I pickpocketed? Okay, I'm going back. I'm going. Like, I really desperately need time to slow down. And here I am. An absolute disaster. I was also watching, I don't know, there was like a podcast that The Atlantic started, but Hank Green was on it, so I watched it. Not that there's anything wrong with The Atlantic, I just don't really follow them on YouTube. But like, one of the things that Hank said in his, I guess, interview during the podcast was like, I don't know, but some of the advice that I give out to new creators all the time is like, yeah, you can chase trends, but then people will get bored of you. So you can do some trendy stuff and you can do some like really hype, exciting stuff, but you just have to like remind people from time to time that you're a person. You have to do some content that's just like, yeah, I'm people. And it's like, yeah, no, you're right. And that's why I'm here grinding thieving in the 70s. We're not chasing trends. The trends being getting 99 on OSRS and hunting forest poop. I thought you were a giraffe. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, I get to break out my hat again. Oh, I'm so excited. I love my hat. I'm a very smart giraffe. You know, I think it's super based. I think it's really good I don't know. I think especially on Twitch, like if you're playing the trendiest game on Twitch, you're just like shouting into the void. Also, I've never been trendy in my life. And that's on purpose. I'm here to be cringe. I want to put on my giraffe hat now. It doesn't fit. I have to take my headphones off. My trends are usually downward. We're cringe, but we're happy. We're free. No, honestly, I've been paying so much less attention to my metrics since the event. The debotting. Nice, not fair. That I was really surprised with the Twitch recap with like so how much growth we've had. Pretty cool. Because I used to look at the numbers all the time, not because like I was like, my numbers, they're down this week. What am I doing wrong? But more because I just like numbers. I think they're really interesting to look at. Because I can look at RuneScape streams and be like, RuneScape streams don't perform well. I'm not gonna stop doing them. Shiny numbers, right? Like I don't get up in my head about it. I just am like, I just like looking, and I like looking at trends and stuff. Like trends in the data, not trends of like, oh, I was playing Peak, which is so trendy. Which is how we were discussing them not 2 minutes ago. I think I need to take my hat back off. It's a little too festive for right now. But it's cute, right? It's so soft too. I got it at the zoo last year. Oops. Is the homeowner coming back? No. Good. Yes! Bad. I'm scared for the annual Happy New Year's message because I will cry all over my new pewter. Okay, I'll try not to make you cry. That's not true. I'm gonna try to express myself genuinely, which is notoriously difficult for me. My first language was sarcasm. My second language was giraffe. My third language, English. English. I did update my bio, by the way. First off, congratulations for learning English. Thanks. Is this the part where I brag about how many words I knew when I was 18 months old? My parents let the local university students study me like a bug. I do miss yogurt as a subspecies of giraffe. Yogurt. It was spelled yogurt. Inky Leaner was good too. It's so hard for me to be, like, to let go of these jokes. You gotta keep it fresh. What's it like being this iconic all the time? I mean, first of all, I didn't write any of these. I just appropriated them. Second of all, it feels pretty good, actually. I take absolutely zero credit for any of those delicious pieces of writing. You guys do bad things to my ego. It's so easy for the hubris to pop right out. Like, just, like the fucking subs PCs. Oh man, it's so good. It's so good. No, you know me very well. I couldn't believe in this iShow video this morning, not only, like, the Norway mention, and then, like, 1 minute later, she was like, by the way, if you're a giraffe and you're watching this, and I was like, I feel called out while brushing my teeth in this moment. I can't do uni work at night anymore because you're too funny and entertaining. I could time you out. I'm not above that. I'll time you out so you do your schoolwork. I've seen people do that before. Like, people being like, I should be working on my essay right now. Okay, well, now you're banned. You can come back in 3 hours. Wednesdays are by far our most productive days. Honestly, same. I get a lot done on Wednesdays. I wouldn't ban someone. I think banning someone as a joke is really mean, personally. I could never do it. I understand that some people's, like, stream cultures are, like, totally fine with that, but it feels really mean to me. All right, so where can I take things from? Thank you. I do get a lot done on Wednesdays. I wash my sheets, I usually do another load of laundry, I make dinner, I do the dishes, I talk to my best friend. This one's really loud, this song. I get to make pork chops again next week. Pork chops with a pork cherry glaze. I take timeouts very seriously, except in that stream where I'm incredibly obnoxious and time out my friends because lol. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, I was raised by 2 teachers, so I'm like a rules follower. No, I'm not as bad as like Bean. Bean's a real big rules follower, but like when I get banned, it's an immediate wash of anxiety. Like I can feel the anxiety flood my whole body. Like it's immediate fight or flight. So I just don't want to do that to anybody. Like the one time I got banned in Justice's chat for, like Saribot banned me because I was doing a copy pasta that the rest of chat was doing, and I just so happened to be the one that got for it. Like it just, I was like, even though I knew I was chilling. Like, I knew everything was fine and I would be unbanned. And then it was just like an automatic, like, bot thing. I got timed out once by Nightbot because I was spamming and I felt so bad afterwards, even though it was Nightbot's fault. Yeah, I 100% feel that. Somebody else banned me in Justice's chat for it. I think they just misclicked. I don't know how that happened. I've been banned twice in Justice's chat, and I don't think I've been banned ever anywhere else on Twitch. As far as I know, anyway. But, like, when Automon picks up... Like, when I sent him May, I was like... Because May was... I don't know, she was being mean to herself. She was like, oh, I'm so stupid. And then I was like, you're not stupid. And Automon was like, hey, you're bullying her. I banned a streamer's sister once because I had mod icons enabled and was clicking back into the window for my game. Oh no. That sounds like some shit I would do. That sounds like some shit I would do. For sure. I click so many random things when I'm clicking between windows. I used to be a mod for my friend who streamed back in like 2018. But I wasn't a very good mod and I was almost never there because I worked retail and my hours just didn't work. She was a cool streamer though. She just wanted as many, like, IRL people as mods as she could have, and I was like, that's fair. I accidentally pinned a message in a chat once and tried to remove the pin and ended up deleting it and went into full panic in the chat. With the streamer laughing his ass off in the background. Yeah. Yeah. Also some shit I would do. Except I'm the streamer. I'm my own mod. What if I pinned that message? Yeah. I don't have to mod anything anymore. Saribot automatically bans the... Oh my god, I have to tell you guys. Sorry, interrupting myself in the middle of my sentence is my new hobby. Now that Saribot bans the bots automatically, I don't really have much to do. You guys are very well behaved. Goodbye. Yesterday, I got a DM. I don't know if any of the rest of you are in Hope June's server, and if you also got this, but I got a DM from, like, someone who's obviously, like, doing the script. from Hope June server. They were like, they did like the, hi, how are you? Good, do you mind if we chat real quick? And I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. And we were, you know, doing the same old song and dance. How are you? I'm good. Just chatting with my friend. How are you? And then the bot threw me a fucking loop and they were like, hey, do you play Elden Ring? I need some help with that game. And I was like, no, I don't, sorry. And I was like, that's weird. That person was talking exactly like a scammer. The next message, they were like, oh, that's okay. What kind of games? No, I have to read this. I have to read it, actually. All right, no worries. By the way, what kind of games do you play? Anime-style games or something else? What? I, like, genuinely did not know how to respond to that. Is Zelda anime now? I was like, I play, you know, a lot of Nintendo, but, you know, just generally a variety of stuff. And then they launched into the art hawking. And I was like, okay, here we go. And I just blocked them. But I'll say it here. I genuinely wish I wasn't a mod for people. I just want to laugh and be obnoxious. But you don't have to, Ems. You can just laugh and be obnoxious. I am kind of curious who would want a mod for me, because I feel like most of y'all are like, eh. I don't need mods. I'm not asking for mods. But like, what if I asked? BMs above the change you want to see in the world is crazy. I'm mod for 2 people, one being Dengue because he's the epitome of Anya for mod, and the other is the guy above, and he added me as a mod out of spite of another person that he had as a mod. Nice. Oh, Magnus said something. Fun fact, mods have the access to /unmod, but only for themselves. That's a funny joke. I like that. Wow. Anya and Dengue. I don't want to be mod. If you specifically asked, I probably would. Yeah, I feel like if I specifically was like, hey, you, do you want to be my mod? Most of you would probably say, okay, fine. But if I just put out a general distress call... Gondor calls for aid! No one would apply, but everyone would say yes if asked. That's kind of the vibe that I get. Yeah. I would at least give a, if you can't find anyone better, that's appreciated. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I like generally don't have any moderation issues in my chat, so it's not a big deal. Oh yeah, I asked Anya. Anya said yes, but like, it's a future yes. I can offer TOS knowledge without being a mod. Hey, that's useful. Say yes if your chat falls apart. Thanks. A lot of people who show up in this chat would no longer show up in this chat if I was moderating said chat. That's fair. I'm a little too chill. For whatever reason, my brain decided to latch on to what is and isn't part of Twitch TOS, so that's interesting. Do you have a fun fact you like to throw out about Twitch TOS? One of my favorite Twitch fuck-ups is when they banned Finster for playing with his bra excessively. That whole situation, that whole streamer, I'm like, how did you let this get this far? Never heard of them and I'm glad. It's just, to my understanding, this is like secondhand knowledge because I never actually watched them. And it's also years old. But essentially, he was forced to dress up as a girl for a reward of some sort. And then someone just kept continuously donating a fuck ton of money so he would continue being a girl, like, forever. Which I was like, first of all, I just wouldn't let that happen. I feel like, personally. Like, huge amounts of money, sure, but also, like, very exploitative. I don't think he identifies as cis anymore. Yeah, no, it's not this one. It's not this one. I don't know that I have a favorite TOS fact, but don't connect channel points, bits, subs, or donos to drinking, or that's an easy ban. Interesting. Oops. No, I don't mean oops as in I've done that. I bet oops as in I went over my taskbar. Streamer doesn't know the house rotation by heart. I thought it was random. My go-to TOS is ish fast. Fact is how quickly, like less than 1 minute, Twitch will ban someone for saying they're not old enough to be on Twitch. Yeah, I've seen that happen. I have seen that happen. That's why, no, I'm 12 and what is this jokes? I will delete your message. Putting that so your bot gets banned. No. You know what's always the funniest drinking games to me are Platy's drinking games. The way that his fucking drinking words are sometimes just no. Platy's drinking games are so good. Drink if you hear the streamer say no. When I think one of the most frequent phrases to come out of Max's mouth is no, 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 no. I haven't watched a Platy stream in like a year, but my god, same. Same. Platy is an icon. His streams are a fucking party, and I can't really tolerate it, but they are fun when I can. They're way too high key for me, usually. It's gotten so much more intense in the last year. Really? I basically only watched him when he streamed with Jeremy because I like the Phasmophobia content so much. I was sub for almost 4 years. Wow. He's truly iconic. The Mario Party drinking game that we did in the subathon last year was really fun. I should probably ask people if they want to do Mario Party with me on New Year's Eve again. Got an A on the stats project from last month. Nice. I'm very proud of you. That's awesome. At one point I was in the top 50 chatters. Whoa, let's go M's. Why are you a frog? Why are you a Canadian? Hi, how are you? Yo, that's racism? That's not. I'm basically Canadian. I'm from upstate New York. It's chill, it's chill. No, the Mario Party was so fun. It is so hard to get people to do things online with you on New Year's Eve, though. Because so many of my friends have, like, real friends in real life. One time in a speedrunning thing, someone in chat asked why my best friend was British. Why are they British? My best friend is Canadian, actually. And the answer was, right, like, hello, I'm British? I don't even know if I have any friends on Twitch that are British, actually. She said something along the lines of, I don't know. Oh, they asked her directly, huh? Oh, Mimic is British, yeah. I was gonna say Ridian had to stop myself because that's just mean. No, yeah, that's illegal to say. We have more Norwegians in this chat than Brits. The way I also just rated Mimic. Sorry, Mimic. My friends asked why there was a British guy on your stream, and he said, I'm Australian. RIP. My best friend's American, of all things. But apart from that, she's great. Yeah. Listen, we can't help being Americans. Many of us would rather not be. Dude, if I could just hop the... Never mind, I'm not going to talk about this on stream. Probably a bad idea. I wish I was Swedish so I could understand caramel dancing. That's the most important thing that you could possibly want to be Swedish for. I want to be Swedish so I could have a homemade Swedish meatball. I could still do it, but... My best friend is Norwegian, but she's part of a Finnish minority, so that's cool. Where's get when you need them? Probably asleep. If I had to guess. My second guess is also streaming. I'm gonna fly Kid out to me so he can make me balls. Sorry, my friend just messaged me. Dude, 1 new messages summarized with Meta AI. It's like 3 sentences, babe. How could you possibly summarize it? Don't. Can somebody please distract a wealthy citizen? How does your messaging platform of choice not have an in-your-face option for AI summaries yet as a mage? Oh, this is straight up just like Instagram DMs. That's my best way to reach out to most of my old friends because I'm like, I don't know if they changed their cell phone numbers. So I'm going through social media where I know that they've logged on because I saw they posted a story. But no text messages in on iPhone don't do that. I don't even understand what use an AI summary is. Like, I would rather have the message read out loud to me than read a summary, because it's still reading. Like, if I'm not able to read it in that moment, I'm confused. I don't know. They're just trying to shove AI into every hole. That's right, it goes in the AI hole. Yeah, of course you can share a fun BMs above fact. Whoa, okay, it's going fast. Sorry, I'm texting my friend. It's my 10-year anniversary of coming out as trans. Oh, that's why the chat's moving fast. Congratulations! Happy anniversary! Happy new birthday! Okay, relax, sound effect clearance bin. Sound effect clearance bin, transphobic! Let me see. Actually, I think it's been 10 years for this friend that I'm talking to as well. Okay. Once again, it's not suspicious. I just have trans friends. Okay, sound effect clearance bin?
Well done!
No, don't praise it. It's being transphobic. Yeah, but she came out to me the summer of 2016, I think. So maybe it's 9 years. Was it? No, it was 2015. Yeah, it has been 10 years. 2015 was a good year. Em's never streams anyway. Em sometimes streams. And then when I'm gonna raid her, Em's is like, what if I raided you first? I love streaming at 8 AM PST. You and makeup areas. Good for you! It couldn't be me. My ass is hongshoeing. I mean, I still do games and friends first thing in the morning. It's just first thing in the morning is like 11 for me. We got that delayed sleep phase, baby. Saturday streams. I'm sorry about Saturday streams. I might change it. We'll see. Because that time slot does do really poorly for me. And I don't think it's because people don't like Rubik's. slept 2 hours before my exam on Wednesday. That is not good for you, bestie. It's exam season. We can just stay up for them now. I'm usually busy being gay at 4 p.m. on Saturdays. I mean, that's valid. That is valid. I'm just busy over here being straight passing and mono passing. I don't even know if that's a phrase. Are you free at 4:15? Nope, getting ready for 4:20. You know, fair enough. Fair enough. Uni passing. Hey, that's good. It's good to be uni passing. Mono passing is crazy and I love it. I'm thinking we might start Star Wars during the subathon even if we're not done with Dokapon yet. I don't know. How many projects can I have started before I explode? Is a good question. I'm straight passing in my class and I hated the amount of times some of the older people have talked about setting me up with dudes. Gross. If I'm gonna date a dude, it's gotta be of my own free will. Ain't nobody setting me up with a dude. This guy left his house, but whatever. There was a time there were 3 or 4 Friday games, if I recall. Yeah, there was also a time when we were streaming every Saturday. Because of Shenmue. What a fucking wild ride that game was, by the way. And when I say dudes, I mean the most heterosis boring man ever. I mean, it usually is. Straight people have bad taste in men. There are so many awful games on that. No, I looked at every single game on that list, Magnus. I want you to know. I think I might do that again. I love randomness. Lol random XD. I learned the other day it's not normal for straight men to know what their type would be if they were gay. This is just like a coming out moment for you? Did you learn the other day that you're slightly bi? It's okay. I'm also slightly bi, it's just in the other direction. I'm just so comfortable with my being straight and never having had to doubt my identity that I'm fine admitting a guy looks attractive. No, that's fair, actually. That's very fair. Being very confident in your identity is important. Why is this so loud? I had to remind Rubik's once that he's bi. He was like, well, I'm straight. And I was like, sir, you have dated a man. And of course, Little Miss Listening Device thought I was talking to her, so I just told her she was dating a man. I don't think that's possible for her at this stage, fortunately. I'm unironically the token straight in a lot of communities I'm in. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. You get to be straight plus and cis plus. You like unlock the bonus identity for actually having thought about the things. Did feel really weird when I realized I was genuinely in a minority in one of those communities. That's fair. For me, the main that feels really weird thing is like when I realize that people are like genuinely misogynists. Because like we talk about misogyny, you know, like, and we experience misogyny, but like when you actually take a moment and you're like, holy shit, like this group of people really hates women, it's like, it's mind-boggling to me. It's not super relevant, but it feels adjacent. It's like an adjacent feeling. It is crazy. It's like, really? You just hate women? Like all of them? Like 50% of the population? Not even a minority? Me when I found out people actually don't like other same-sex people kissing. Real! Like, y'all are actually homophobes in 2025? Are you serious? I thought we got over this in the year 2000. Not only that, they hate women for just existing. Real. Hi, Tico. It's baffling. It's baffling. I just learned this year about aphobia and I was baffled. Dude, I don't know about the rest of y'all ace people in this chat, but being ace was like one of the most difficult things for me to figure out about myself. It was so confusing. Why you press people don't want to have sex? I don't get that. I really don't get aphobia. It's a whole thing. Chad's having a bonding moment right now. Because it's really like, it's so othering when people are just like, because you're like, oh yeah, everybody's talking about like being obsessed with sex as a joke, right? It's a joke, right? No, actually, you think about it every day, all the time, huh? Okay. Honestly, still struggling with it, so I'm trying to embrace it more, because why not? No, that's really fair. It's really fair. I mean, there was a period of my identity exploration where I identified as demisexual, and then I was just like, you know what? It's not adequate enough, and I just need the umbrella term. Like, it's because when you explain demisexuality to people, they're like, yeah, that's how it works for everyone. And I'm like, well, actually, I feel like a fucking alien. So, I don't think it is. I think I'm gray ace. Yeah. Yeah. Same. I just don't even bother with like the micro labels anymore. I can't. Everybody diminishes demisexuality. Yeah, demisexuality is one of the toughest identities to have out there. Literally, I left her on the curb. I was like, girl, you're serving me internally, but like, yeah. Identified as Grace for a while and realized I don't want it, don't need it, and it's too foreign for me to seek. Real. Yeah, bi is hard to nail down, for sure. I had a phase where I was like, yeah, I think I'm just biromantic. This was before I figured out the asexuality thing. Because I was like, I just don't think I could picture myself having sex with a woman. And then I eventually was like, you can't picture yourself having sex with anyone. It is also wild to me that I'm attracted to men. But it's like it's the compulsory heterosexuality that's like, you know, I could probably. No. Okay. You could be in a room with 100 women, 100 men, be attracted to only women in there, and still be no closer to knowing whether you're bi or not. Real. I have such a specific taste in men. You guys have seen my taste in women. I've displayed my taste in women. Flagrantly. Yeah. I don't understand anybody hating lesbians. Lesbians are the best. I like boys like 10% and women like 90%, only to never actually be in a relationship with a dude, and the thought makes me squirm. Yeah. My taste in women is, all women. Breath of the Wild, all women run. No, actually, Bean and I have the exact same taste in women. Which I guess answers if I would fuck my clone, right? My taste in women is gestures broadly. My taste in men is super hyper specific. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Hi, Ty. My taste in men is trans. Interesting. I'm force spamming Rubik's. This isn't true, but I joke about it. My taste in men is fictional. Very good, very nice. We're good. I shouldn't answer for everybody. I'm good. I don't know how everybody else is. We're just having some sexuality chats. I'm dating a man that turned me into a spoiled brat. Nice. Nice, as it should be. Rubik's actually prevents me from spoiling myself, which is fine. That's allowed. Because otherwise I would only eat candy all day, and I think eating broccoli is also good, but I wouldn't choose it. We are bonding over being ace and bi. Yay! More ace bonding! Let's go! He is a cake keeper. Y'all don't want to know how much broccoli I've been eating. Dude, I love this chat. You guys are great. I love broccoli. I think I'm gonna make broccoli next week, actually. Having carrots and lamb loin chops for dinner. Ooh. The next section of this chapter is lamb. I'm kind of excited for the lamb because I haven't really had much lamb. But also, I know that Bean's mom can be super picky when it comes to lamb, so I'm a little nervous. The only lamb that she's been served that she actually liked was New Zealand lamb, and I'm like, I can't afford that, first of all. Lamb can be very hit and miss, but I am not picky. I need to be eating more broccoli as well, but will I? Yeah, real. This is what Rubik's is for. Yep, you're leaving. Okay. My accidentally vegetarian taco baguettes today turned out great. Nice. They looked good. We have a lot of leftovers right now because we also ordered Domino's on Tuesday. Because, it was the last possible day that we could order pizza for just me and Bean because I think they're back right now, actually. I just have been ignoring them and sitting in my stream room. What was I saying? Oh my god, my brain. Ow, 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 ow. My memory. Oh yeah, we ordered pizza, so we got 2 pizzas and a cheesy bread because everything at Domino's is 50% off, and my dad gave me a gift card to Domino's, so I didn't even have to give them money. It was really good. I haven't had Domino's in forever. The problem is, well, actually, apparently it's no longer a problem. Their only crust option for their standard pizza used to be garlic parmesan crust, but apparently now you can have a plain crust on your regular Domino's pizza. I've bought 80 pounds of broccoli this year from just Walmart. That is so real. We have a big bag of Costco broccoli and a bag of Target broccoli at least in our freezer right now. What is our go-to Domino's toppings? We don't really have go-to. Domino's spinach is good. Bean likes designing pizzas, like father, like son. So we kind of just, we'll order anything on a pizza. I don't like pineapple in general, so I don't put it on pizza, but that's like my only real full stop. I was real confused at the idea of bagged broccoli until I remember frozen exists. Don't worry, they also have fresh bagged broccoli. Which broccoli is superior? This is the real bracket we should care about. You know what would be funny if we did a brassica bracket? With like broccoli and Brussels sprouts and like broccolamshire. Yeah, roasted broccoli is the way to serve broccoli for sure. Oh yeah, jalapeno. I don't usually get jalapeno on pizza because nobody else in my household can tolerate a jalapeno. I'm the only spicy bitch here. One stream Brassica bracket while you do the Brassica quest line in RS3 for the subathon. That's crazy. That is just crazy enough to work, my friend. That is hilarious. This is why I keep you guys around. I went to the wrong house. Okay. The white sauce at Domino's is real good. It feels like the perfect bit for you. I would have to, wait. I'd have to make a new RS3 account. That's okay, I can do that. Because I've done that quest line, obviously, because I had the quest cape. Oh, I'm out of keys. Fuck. RS399 this subathon, maybe? It would be pretty easy for me to do, yeah. I mean, I could literally get an agility 99 in probably one day. We can do a 99 party and stuff. Maybe, maybe. With all the 2 RS3 players here. I could do it in a free area. One of the agility courses in a free area. Like Al-Qarid. Huh? I'm not abandoning anyone. What did I say? Whatever I said it was the ADHD, I take it back. You hate pickled jalapeno? I like it a lot, actually. Jalapeno is such a good flavor. Ugh. Ah, why I'm keeping you around. I see. Yeah, one day I'm just gonna go crazy and ban everybody I've ever spoken to and start from scratch. Not on a new account, I'm just gonna use this one. How many species are there that we eat in the brassica? Well, I guess... I don't know what to even call them. I don't know what they're classified as. Oh god, I'm gonna get stuck in here. Homemade salsa. Yum. Oop. Time to go check out Rich I Am. Yeah, I don't know why my follower count's so high. I think I got follow botted or something. Imagine. I don't have a key. I just discussed this. Forgot immediately. It'd be real awkward to stream with Rubik's if he can't be in chat. Maybe he would get an exception for being my husband. Brassica is a genus of about 30 species of plants. Oh my god, Wikipedia, I'm so sorry, honey. I'm broke, baby. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So, we got kale, collard greens. This is M's favorite, Gailan, right? I recognize it. Cabbage, Savoy cabbage, Brussels sprouts, kohlrabi, broccoli, broccolini, broccoflower, broccoli romanesco, cauliflower, and wild broccoli. Report to me for punishment? No! Just because I've been stealing all day doesn't mean you get to arrest me. Okay, fine. Wee woo. Choose the swinging key which matches the shaped hole in the large spinning lock. The triangle goes in the square hole. I've done it. I've escaped. I like breaded cauliflower. Like, that's like a chicken imitation type thing. Like breaded cauliflower in like some sort of sauce is pretty good. And then in the Brassica rapa category, we got bok choy, we got komatsuna, Mizuna, rapini, choy sam, napa cabbage, turnip root. A turnip is a broccoli? That's news to me. I've only had raw cauliflower. I don't know if I've ever eaten raw cauliflower. I've had a cauliflower since that one time a customer let her kids have one each to gnaw on while walking through the store. Cauliflower is so filthy before you wash it. What? Yeah, that was one of the like healthy lunch snacks that we used to do when we were first adulting and trying to meal plan, was we would bread the cauliflower and like put it in buffalo sauce or like some sort of Asian chicken sauce, whatever we had on hand. It's a decent sub for fried chicken. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, if you're going for chicken, you need like a seitan type deal. Yeah, but it's okay. It's good, I'll eat it. Seitan's good. I've never tried prepping it myself, though. I've only had it at restaurants. Pretty easy. My old roommate was a pro at making it. Cool. My best friend is a vegetarian and she's like a professional tofu presser. She's like so good at pressing all the liquid out and then making it all crispy. Yuck. You can adjust the texture pretty easily and get the texture you want. Interesting. Apparently, mustard is also in the brassica genus. I've spoken English before. This isn't my first day. I still can't believe that turnip is a brassica. Rutabaga, also a brassica. She's learned it. I've learned it. One of the hardest things for me to find, actually, in the store was rapini. Rapini is really hard to find when it's not spring. Creamy rutabaga puree is one of my all-time favorite side dishes. I don't think I've ever eaten rutabaga. My parents called me rutabaga. I had a lot of nicknames. What the fuck is a rutabaga? Let me click on it. It's a root veggie. Other names include Swedish turnip, neep, and turnip. Dude, I can't get over that being a brassica. We really just did fucking whatever to the brassica genius. Genius again! I know English. Genus. I've been talking for 3 hours straight. Commonly called Swede, genusi. That's how I'll fix it. I'll just say genusi. That couldn't possibly be misconstrued in any way. Fuck, she kicked me in my genus. I don't know what's wrong with me. No, I do. I have a list from a doctor. Wasabi is brassica too? Wow. I'm gonna have to do my brassica research before I make this brassica bracket. I love that we're just doing like outsourced subathon planning during RuneScape streams. The best time for it. Hell yeah. Doop 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 doop. Doobie 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 doop. While stealing from rich people, distracted by street urchins. What else are we supposed to do during RuneScape? I don't know, have a slumber party? And then we talk about what a crush we had on Lindsay Lohan in The Parent Trap when we were kids, but we didn't really understand those feelings because... No, that was just me, huh? Okay. I rewatched that movie when I was dying, most recently, I think. I think, well, was it the pinched nerve or the full body hives? I can't remember. It doesn't matter. The classic I want to be them that turned out to be I want to be with them. Yeah. Yeah. Emma Watson, my beloved. Do you guys know how many times I was fucking Hermione at Halloween? It was a lot. It was a lot of times. Why is Luna Lovegood dressed up as Hermione? I had dark blonde hair. Also, I'm pretty sure this is pre-book 4. Oh, I'm aging myself. And Ivana Lynch's face. So what if I stole Ivana Lynch's face? What's it to you? Actually, my friend Eric from Neopets told me that I looked like Luna Lovegood when I had red hair. And I was like, oh, this is how I know. Thank you. Thank you for complimenting my face in a very roundabout way. Hi, Wild Pants. The number of people who've actually read my stream title is pretty impressive. Everybody gets an A in reading today. Oh, I don't read. That's okay. I'm 19, so real. Honestly, I don't usually read people's titles. A good reading grade? Wow, thank you. You're welcome. I don't remember how long I'm supposed to do this for. Oops. Wrong monitor. Sorry, this sentence is crazy. With the completion of Bon Voyage and access to Fossil Island, underwater thieving, also known as swimming, becomes available. Huh? Oh my god. Also known as swimming. Underwater thieving equals swimming? Yep. Yeah. I guess. I don't know. I took swimming lessons as a child. They say I should be doing Menophites right now, I think. Yeah, Menophites to 84. And then at 84, switching to Rose Castle. So... how feasible is that gonna be for me? Because that's in the Wildy, right? How bad is the PKing? You're telling me I've been thieving underwater since 4th grade? I guess so. Defeated a Lionel and visited Hyrule Castle Zelda's study room. Wow, I haven't done that. That does sound scary. We're playing Breath of the Wild again on Monday. I gotta wrap it up. Stealing from Rogue's Castle chest in the Wilderness offers the fastest thieving XP from level 84 onward. For this method, only bring things you're willing to lose. Yeah, obviously. If you've completed the hard Wilderness Diary, which I obviously have not, the quickest way to get to Rose. Okay. Alternatively, bring a knife and use the Ardoin or Edgeville lever to teleport to nodes deep, huh? Yikes. Walk at ease. Be careful getting there, as you can encounter the Chaos Elemental. Cool. You love to see it. I hate going to the wilderness. It's just such a pain in the ass. It's a hot spot for both PKers and players doing Wilderness Slayer. Oh my god, and you're supposed to have Protect from Melee active the whole time? That's crazy. What is a looting bag? I mean, it's obvious kind of what it is. Just Simply die to the rogues instead of the PK. That sounds very difficult. Did someone say the Chaos Emeralds? Elemental. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. That's The Sims. Sorry, I have a lot of windows. Hey, but perks of being ace, none of them are porn. Okay. Very stream-friendly identity is crazy. Pyramid Plunder from 91 to 99 is interesting. So what's the... Knights of Ardoin is slow. Medium Ardoin Diary is strongly recommended for a 10% higher. Oh my god, I don't even know what I'm gonna do. Dorgish Khan? I guess we could do Dorgish Khan. Because we've done that quest. Scommeting and snotting. Dude, the number of times I've blown my nose today. It was worse yesterday, if you can believe it. The worst part about my nose running whenever I'm slightly too cold is it runs when I'm cooking. So I have to stop cooking, blow my nose, wash my hands, get back to cooking, and then inevitably it happens again. It was so bad yesterday, man. I'm so gross. It's usually the worst for me in the morning. It's like the wombo combo of brushing my teeth and showering really loosens up my sinuses. Alright, I'm gonna keep looking at more methods. Pickpocketing Vyres is crazy. Oh, yeah, pickpocketing elves. I mean, obviously we would have to do that whole quest line because I think we've only done the first quest. Ilf. Oh, we've done 2. I do love that quest line, though. It's so satisfying to finish. With 50 sailing, uh-oh. I don't have that. Yeah, there's a bunch of options that I could do instead of going to the wilderness. I just feel like I'm gonna die so much. Their advice was basically just like, keep yourself at low HP and keep protect from melee on all the time constantly. And then you can die to the bandits that are attacking, or the rogues that are attacking you, instead of dying to the PKer, and then your stuff goes in a gravestone instead of them getting to take all of your prayer potions. There's no flasks in this game, huh? It's rough. There's a tea flask. Oh. You know, speaking of flasks, we have been to the pet store a lot recently to get cat food. And they had this like plush toy for dogs that was designed to look like an alcohol flask, like a hip flask. And I was like, what? Alcohol for dogs? It said something cheeky on it too. I don't remember what it said. It holds up to 5 cups of tea. Wow. How much does tea heal you for? Dogka. Don't worry, they're cigarettes for dogs. I found it. It says, there's a paw print on top, and then it says, Santa, paw me another. So not only is your dog drinking liquor, Santa endorses it. Three HP and a +2 attack boost. Oh, 2 + 2%. Sorry. I can read. Wow, drinking liquor and making bad puns? He's just like Dad for real. Yeah, my dad only drinks wine and beer. My dad almost never... I don't know. I don't even know why we had a fucking liquor cabinet growing up. My parents almost never drank hard liquor. I feel like that's the case with a lot of people's parents. Is like they just keep liquor around. And it's like, are you like begging your teenagers to steal this from you or what? My dad drinks Pepsi Max and that's about it. Yeah. My mom usually drinks soda. My mom's a 1 glass of wine type girl. Yeah, but my dad would have a can of beer like every day. My dad and grandparents used to collect liquor bottles from trips and just had them on display. Other than that, I never saw any of them touch alcohol. That's so interesting. Pour one out for my homie, and by one I mean the whole bottle. Alright, let's put this up on the shelf. It's beautiful. And then obviously when my dad started doing the wine business, he got a lot more into wine. My grandparents used to bring rocks home with them from vacation. Nice. Wonder how many laws they broke across all of them. They had a lot. It's a nice boulder. Wait, I forgot to tell you guys, I got a Labubu. Bean's boss got us the monogrammed ones. Creature. I don't know what to name it, but it has a little K on its butt cheek. Cute. I think I'm gonna put it on my Neopets bag. I don't know anything about Labubus because I've never been interested in them. So I'm going to get a matching K tattooed on my butt cheek. I won't even be able to show you guys. Location optional. Okay. I guess it's better than getting a tattoo for your partner. I have no plans to change my name, so... It has a sprout on its head and a watering can? That sounds cute. You should show us in the Discord. Oh my gosh, I didn't realize it also has a K on the top. It's a little keychain. I think it'll match my baby Neopet mini backpack. And Labubu is basically a Neopet, right? Hi Dingy, welcome back. Look at my Labubu. I don't think they're cool anymore, but I don't care. It also matches my me today. I'm dressed like my Labubu. The boo-boo. He's covered in boo-boos. I don't have a decoration for my Neopets mini backpack yet. You got a little salty on the way home? I was just like, oh wait, you're not from the north. I was like, well yeah, they probably salted the roads because it's been snowing up there. Aw, cute! Oh, they are grinding the roads. Okay, alright. I'm a northerner. And he glows in the dark. Radioactive. That's cool. It's okay, Dengue. You usually get me. You usually get me. Keep randomly checking Bellsy plushies to see if they release any new ones. One day I'm gonna spend way too much money on that website. They're so cute. I am in the northern of the Carolinas. Wouldn't exactly call you a Yank, though. Unlike me. I'm basically from Canada. See, it goes with my baby backpack. Well, I don't know. I'm mixing metals. Your parents are Yankees? Holy shit. New dengue lore just dropped. I'm half Midwestern. You guys know this. Your parents are from Staten Island? That's crazy. That's the least important borough of New York. I had an employee who commuted from Staten Island. I don't know why the fuck he did that. Probably because there's no jobs on Staten Island. I did it. I love this backpack too, and I got it on clearance. Maryland doesn't sound Yankee to me. I feel like it depends on the Marylander. But yeah, most people I don't think would consider that to be the North. Oops. Oh, there was also a sticker. K. For KK. I never know what to do with stickers. Oh, K for knowledge, apparently. Well, whatever. I'm pretty smart if I do say so myself. Wait. Oh. I can't show you beans. Because it's a secret. You're not allowed to know what letter his name starts with. It also came with this. A snack. Eat it on stream. Hospital. They are always oddly tempting. If they don't want us to eat them, why did they put them in sauce packets? Genuine question. She can't because of her Invisalign. So true. I fucking forgot. Thank you for keeping me in check. Someone has to stop you from snacking. Yeah, you're right. I've almost made 100K. Now I'm just playing with the environmental diatom. Not a toy, by the way. Keep away from children, by the way. I fucked up how I opened the box, though. It's, like, totally not resellable. It's okay. I feel like Labubus are like Beanie Babies, but worse. Because, like, at least you knew which Beanie Baby you were buying, right? I have so many Beanie Babies. I still, to this day, like, I have so many attachments to them. Like, Beanie Babies were the primary toy that I played with for most of my childhood. Because they were just so portable and, like, good. Tracker, my beloved. Is my best hand Tracker? Tracker had a son named Bones. And he was one of the many ones from McDonald's. I have 2 Trackers now because Bean had one too. But, like, they're all just sitting in a box now. But, like, I love them and they're my family. And that's the problem. Like, I just don't have anywhere to put them. I used to have a bookcase in my bedroom that only had Beanie Babies on it. The platypus is very cute. I never actually had that one. I had so many. My aunt, like, my whole family would get them for me for holidays, birthdays, Christmas, whatever. Easter sometimes. But, like, they all have complex lives and families, and, like, I would like literally assign the little ones from McDonald's. They had like fucking school projects and stuff. And they all had like different grades in school, so they were in different classes based on their grades. They had relationship drama. They would play the games with me, so, like, you know, we played Rita Rabbit on stream. Well, I would play Rita Rabbit as Bones and be like, well, Bones wouldn't know that, so I'm gonna answer it wrong. And then I would finish the game and I would start it over as Dottie and be like, so you're playing Sims with Beanie Babies before playing Sims. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. I was doing that. Yeah. And then while playing Sims as well. Because I've been playing Sims for a very long time. Honestly, easier for me at first to keep a plotline going with my Beanie Babies than with my Sims, though, because I only played Sims at my friend's house, because I never had the Sims one. But she was my best friend, and I was over there, like, every day. But we would literally play, like, we would do one day, and then she would play one day with her family, and then I would play one day with my family. I just made my family in The Sims. But I didn't know how to assign personality points, so I made them all awful people. So in The Sims 1, you didn't have to assign all the personality points. So I just assigned 1 to each category. So like, my mom, for instance, was, like, lazy and grouchy and serious and, like, just, like, not fun to be around. But they were all like that because I didn't know. Beanie Babies never turned down a booty call. I don't remember the relationship drama that they had. Yeah. So I was like, why is my mom having such a hard time making friends? It's because I made her a catastrophic bitch. That's why. mom is a wonderful lady. I love her so much. But the sim version of my mom, not so much. Not so much. Not an accurate representation. Oh, fuck. Yeah, and then I got The Sims 2 when it came out, but my parents didn't know that there was a difference between like the PC version and the Mac version, so they got me the PC version. And I was like, Mom, it doesn't work. Like, I was so excited to play it. I think I got it for my birthday because it came out on the 14th, and my birthday is the 16th of September. So it literally had just come out and they got it for me. And I was like, it doesn't work. It was so sad. But they did get me the PC. They got me the Mac version. Because I had, at that point, I think I was using like the old hand-me-down Mac computer. Because my dad was an Apple fanboy. So we had like all Mac everything. He had the first iPhone, like the whole 9 yards. But like all of the edutainment games that I played before The Sims were PC and Mac compatible. Both, like, playable on both. The whole ecosystem, yep. Located entirely within my house. But I had the cool, like, it was like teal and semi-transparent, the tower. It was such a cool computer. It was such a slay. It wasn't the one that had... Because there was also the teal one that had the computer just like in the monitor, but I had a tower that was separate. Yeah, it looked like that. So like these are the ones that we had these at school, I think, but I had this at home. Isn't this the sexiest motherfucker you ever did see? I love this computer. This was peak design. Why the fuck did we stop doing this? Yeah, we had all Mac setups in our computer, well, for our, like, music computers, because, like, all of the, like, fucking Sibelius and Finale ran way better on Mac, and all of the, like, audio stuff ran better on Mac, like the MIDI input and stuff. The transparent shells were such a good vibe. Can we bring back iPods? As far as I know, they're still selling them. Honestly, I doubt they're even the best MP3 player on the market. Transparent N64 controllers. Yeah, do I have anything that's transparent? I think Bina did have something. Yeah, the GBA. Like, so cute! You can see its guts! Shout out to the 7 people who bought a Zune. Real. I had the teeny tiny fucking iPod that didn't even have a screen. Then eventually I upgraded to one of the Nanos, I think. It was like a nice, like cerulean color. Zune, the company whose owner legitimately wanted the act of sharing MP3s on their platform to be called squirting. A real one. This came up on Reddit literally today. I didn't know that, actually. I guess I wasn't that terminally online for the Zune debate. Yeah, an iPod Shuffle. Yeah, that's what it's called. The little teeny tiny guy. I dumped every CD we had on that motherfucker. All my parents' music. And then finally I started developing a taste of my own in high school. When I thought that it was, you know, necessary to have music taste. When I pretended to like music. We would go to the Borders and I would like listen to tunes. Must have been a fancy one. Mine only held like an hour's worth of music. I don't know. It might have just been like a newer generation or something. Speaking of things that only held a little bit of music, do you guys remember those like... What were they fucking called? It was like hit clips? Is that what they were called? They were like wearables that played one song. Hip clips. Those are accessories. It's something like that. My parents' CDs being played in the car when we drove on vacation were a massive influence on my taste in music. I mean, same. They were called hit clips. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I drove to school with my parents every single day, so yeah, they had a very large impact on my musical taste. Yeah, hit clips. Those were so shitty and stupid, and you were so cool if you brought this shit into school. I had a Hilary Duff song. Why not? No, it was like So Yesterday. So Yesterday, yeah. I had other ones. I think that was my favorite. I can vividly picture the old blue and yellow lunchbox we used to carry all the tape cassettes for road trips. Oh, that's cool. Remember that. I know I had my own cassette player. It was kind of a piece of shit, but I loved it. Sometimes you just had to smack it a couple times for it to work, but hey, that's how all technology was in the 90s. It was like brown on brown, though. It was like light brown on dark brown, and that was my little kid's cassette player that I could carry around with me. As opposed to early portable CD players, which skipped when something fell a shelf 2 towns over. Real. Dude, the blowing my nose is getting excessive. Yeah, sometimes you just had to hit it a little bit for it to be like, oh yeah, I'll play your cassette. No worries. Thanks for the reminder. I had a 5-minute nose blow earlier. It was more relieving than it sounds. No, I mean, hey, as long as there's something coming out, hell yeah. I just got, like, I have a fucking leaky nose. It's just a slow drip. Trying to think of other things though. I mean, I can't remember how we listened to music in the car when I was really little. I remember I had a car bag of toys to keep me entertained while I was in the car specifically, and that is a fucking good idea. As somebody who is now an adult, just having like a special bag of toys for when your kid's in the car so that it's like new and novel to them. That is so smart. It's like an exciting thing for them to be in the car to go see grandma and grandpa for 2 hours. Someday I need to find a nosologist and ask why mucus. Same. Yeah, somewhere there's an ENT who just sneezed thinking about us. How topical. Sneezing is never normal, but... I don't know if I've ever explained that joke. It's a John Green joke. But essentially, he went to a doctor and the doctor asked him how much he sneezed. And John was like, I don't know, the normal amount? And the doctor looked at him dead serious and was like, sneezing is never normal. I never sneeze. And it's like, what? Who are you? Sneezing is never normal. I never sneeze. Is one of the top 10 things a human's ever said. Like, my cat sneezes all the time. One of those deals where the weird person doesn't know they're weird, but they're a doctor. Like, how do you get all the way through medical school believing that sneezing is never normal? It is almost stream tagline worthy. Yeah, no, it's a really good line. Oh, man. No, like, every time I think about sneezing, or I sneeze, or somebody else sneezes, my first instinct is to be like, sneezing is never normal. I never sneeze. Which is, like, not a kind thing to say to someone who's just sneezed. But it's fine. I'm a little bit of a bitch. Everybody knows this. I know there are medical standards and such, and they're different, but the shit I've seen certified engineers try and pull. That's fair. That's fair. Just the right amount of bitch. Thank you. It's a carefully curated level of bitch. My guinea pig was my sister. She's not doing well. A channel trailer quote? Yeah, that could be a review. I could ask you guys for reviews of the stream again, so I can make a new channel trailer. I don't know, making a new channel trailer feels like mean to my current channel trailer. There's nothing wrong with it, except for my hair color. We need some new deranged clips first. Okay, well, I'll go through and see what I can find. If I happen to have any free time that I feel like working during. One of the things that I did last time that didn't even really pay off, but I thought was fun anyways, is I went back and I tried to find like where the quotes came from that like got added to the quote log but didn't get clipped. Just have the raid scene randomly pick a channel trailer to play. I wonder if I can do that. I'm sure I could do it with StreamerBot, but I ended up not looking into StreamerBot at all. I don't think I can do that just ENOBS. You've been playing for a while. Consider taking a break from your screen. Fuck you. I'm an adult. Force, I mean ask. I mean Force ready to help you. I use OBS in Stream Elements. I'm sure I could figure it out. It doesn't sound like it would be that complicated. I have StreamerBot. I've just opened it and never used it. I think I set it up to use Giraffe Noise Bot. I don't remember. There was a period of time where I thought that I was gonna have to use StreamerBot for the hype boss for the Koroks, and then I just didn't. Our computer networks exam tomorrow tends to have questions a la, give an example of one thing that surprised you when learning about computer networks. It's such a bad, that is a bad question. Yay! 76, baby! Like, what surprised you is a fucking crazy question. It's harder the more you know about the subject. It's like, well, actually... you have to... I've answered questions like that before where I've literally just, like, made it up. Like, oh, it was so surprising to me when I learned about... And it's just like something you already knew. Yeah, you could probably have a generate a random number between 1 and 2. I need some sort of random number button. I have random.org. Random.org streamer bot integration would be king. I love random.org. It's one of my favorite websites. I'm so normal about it. Ah, yeah, coin flip. Have your brain think of a word. It's perfectly random at all other times. Why not now? See, the problem is when I try to think of a random word, it goes to the same random words. Like, spaghetti is one of my go-to random words. It's kind of why I wanted to name an animal Spaghetti-O. Spaghetti-Os are objectively bad, but, like, it's a good name for an animal. They do sound good right now, though. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. I miss Spaghetti-O the dog from Twilight Princess. Yeah. Maybe I'll go through the rest of these keys and then I'll stop. I don't feel like stopping right now. Even though I just leveled up. And it would be a good stopping point. Also, Little Miss Listening Device gives you a random number. Like, give me a random number between 1 and 10. It's 2. I don't trust her, though. I don't trust that she's using true randomness. Does it matter? No. How come I'm the only bitch still here? I'm the most dedicated frog. Oh, they're going for a stroll! And the others ran off to snip those anal beads they found. Wouldn't surprise me. I'm asexual, so I opted out. You guys want to see my new tissue box? It's cute. The last one was space themed, but this one is floral. It's so cute. It's orange. I'm alive! Hi, Octo. Congratulations on your state of livingness. Aliveness. I'm still stealing from rich people. A giraffe crochet tissue box cover. Aww. So excited to get it and send it to you, and remembered we cannot send mail to the US right now. It's okay, just wait another couple years and... A giraffe crochet tissue box cover is so me coded. That's really disappointing. What's up, Charles? How's it going? That's true. We could maybe recreate it. I can't crochet. I've never tried. Is probably a more accurate statement. I'm sure I could. But the fiber arts are dangerous. Things are good. I have no complaints. No, you ruined my gift plan for 2045. Damn. Come on, man moose. Oh, that's so cute, dude. That is so cute. Come on now. Aww. With the spots. Bold of you to think we'll still have mail by then. Oh my god. No fucking joke. No, you just need perfectly tissue box cover shaped tissue boxes. That's true. I can get smaller ones. Like the square ones. The last one I had was the square one. By the way, I have actually seen like the new mail trucks that they have for the mail service. They're not as dumb looking as they looked before, I swear. They actually look fine, and they look super reasonable, and I think maybe everybody was just being mean about it. Aw, yeah. It's okay, I'm very patient. And I will forget. We make it a true giraffe and it has a long neck. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. A lying down giraffe. A giraffe playing the lying down game. You want to know a fun giraffe fact? Plinking giraffe. So to keep a giraffe in an enclosure, you actually don't need a very tall fence. You don't need a fence that's as tall as a giraffe or even as tall as a giraffe's legs. You actually just need to dig a trench that's like 3 feet deep. And they won't go past it. Because they know they have such a high chance, if they step down a distance that far, of breaking their legs, that they won't do it. And I just think that's neat. Yeah, I mean, giraffes don't come back from broken legs. That's it. They are basically all leg, except for the neck. So, if we make enough gifts for Kate, we'll eventually hit the $600 minimum to send packages. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. We need more Norwegians in the community. They're like horses. They're actually more like cattle. Fun fact. I'm full of fun facts today. There was one time they were talking about giraffes in Hylia's Discord and I was not involved with the conversation. Or they were talking in Hylia's Discord. I was not involved with the conversation. And then they brought up giraffes and I was like, excuse me. Giraffes are not like horses. Actually, they're more similar to cattle. Fun fact. I know a lot about giraffes. One time we were at the zoo, we stayed and listened to the giraffe keeper talk about the giraffes for like fucking an hour. It was like an hour. And Bean was like, I'm getting really tired of standing here. And I was like, but he's giving such good information. And he was like talking about like the individual personalities of the giraffes and like one of the giraffes at my zoo had an accidental pregnancy. They didn't know that she was old enough to get pregnant and she snuck in a little teen pregnancy. So he was spilling the tea about that and yeah, lots of good stuff. Moo but long neck style. Yeah, moo but we can't eat the grass anymore because there's not enough grass. So I guess we're gonna look up. Did you know giraffes aren't gamers because they look up? Fun fact. I'm not a gamer because I look up to you. That's entirely too wholesome. Get the fuck out of here. Don't look up to me. I'm jobless. I got a cool future husband though. So I did something right. Swole task. Fire cape. I don't have a fire cape still. I'm so bad at combat. It's so weird that we have Pokemon tomorrow. Fire cape? I don't know what that means. How do I do that? I'm cold. Why am I cold? Pokemon is so weird, but only tomorrow. No, it's mostly weird that we're playing RuneScape on a Thursday, actually. That's what's fucking my brain up. But I had an extra day this week. Well, I mean, I could have played Breath of the Wild. But I have to make some progress on this. And I have made some progress on this. The grind never stops. We're gonna do more surfing stuff tomorrow, I think. Explore the beach a little bit more in Pokemon. I was having such a hard time catching the quillfish. That was so sad. There's a lot of entries that I have not filled out all the way. And there's a whole new area for us to go to, which I might do. I might not. I might also not do that. How many more do I have? 3. Okay. Are you leaving? No. Okay. You're leaving. Go get it. It really is crazy how well I know the music in this game. It's, kind of cringe. There's so many songs. I know all of them. I do have a lot of hours in RS3. I'm also getting close to 20 years on my main account. Which is this one. Just in RS3. Okay, now that I said I didn't want to quit, now I have the zoomies. Now I have the leg shakies. The ADHD. The hyperactivity is taking over. One of those rare moments where you're like, oh yeah, I do have combined type. Usually my hyperactivity is very, thoughts related. I exhaust myself. That's why I have so many words. I just be yapping. I'm just thinking. There was this, I was actually saying to Bean, because there was this like, I don't remember if it was a Reddit post or a Tumblr post or something of like a guy who admitted to his wife that he like saved things to talk about when they went on their like once a month dinner date away from the kids that they had scheduled in. And she was like, dude, that's not normal. It's okay to just like eat in a comfortable silence. And that like blew his mind. I honestly don't even feel like I have to do that because I can just yap about anything forever. I think my yapping bone is super strong. And that's what I was saying to Bean is like, I don't feel like I ever run out of things to tell you about. I could talk to you about anything. That being said, I'm only 21, so... Oh no, maybe I'll run out when I'm elderly. An elderly 21-year-old. We're almost done. 69. 1,369,000. I think we've done, how many levels has it been today? 3? Not enough. Not enough levels. Efficient. That's good. I've tried to stay at peak efficiency. But also I have been looking, I've been showing you like my Labubu and everything. Where else? Show me. One of my favorite ADHD traits is the ability to pay attention to everything all at the same time. It makes me crazy when other people aren't able to do it. It's about 1.5 times the XP you started the stream with. What? Damn, son. I'm so good at stealing! Every 7 levels past like level 40 is roughly double the XP. Hence why 92 is half of 99. That makes sense. I wasn't sure how everything scaled. I've never actually looked at it because it's never actually really mattered to me before. Before this very moment where I'm trying to 99 thieving. Wow! Okay, one more house. Games. Time to go check how rich I am. Me too. Gonna go look at my bank account and check on the spiders that are crawling around in there. Oh, Azaris is gonna get a Master Thieving questline at some point and you're gonna feel so vindicated? Wait. Wait, what? What does that mean? That sounds exciting. I love stealing. In video games. US government. Oh, this is you theory crafting. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, alright. Yeah, because there's really nothing that has a high thieving requirement for questicles. I think I had to get to like 80 something in RS3. Nothing super crazy. Maybe it was the elf quest line. No, you don't need thieving for that. I remember going through and like Pieces of Hate. Oh, I remember that quest. I think I already had that. Dude, I love the quests in this game. Well, Gothic Sleeps is also a good quest. Wow, that's a lot of quests I haven't done. If you ever stream RS3, you can just do quests all day, every day. You're not wrong. I could. Yeah, I would have to figure out how I would lay out my screen because I have a big monitor. But I can't use all that space. But my layout, it's like home to me. I hate playing RS3 on my laptop because it fucks up my fucking window layout. It makes me insane. Wow, like my hair. Sea shanty, by the way. Mike is playing Paper Mario? Oh shit. Yeah, say happy birthday to Octo, everybody. We just congratulated her on being alive earlier. Thanks for being here. Stream did fly by. Aww. But it's okay. We have more RuneScape on Sunday. Basically the same thing. Exactly. I think I want to raid Mike. Oh, he's at the beginning. He's just started. Ooh. More RuneScape on Sunday! Yes! So we're gonna be doing probably the exact same thing again. Probably another 4.5 hours of stealing from rich people in Barlamore. Unless I get bored. But I didn't get bored today, so we'll see. I got bored last time with the blackjacking, so I don't know. It's a tough call because I have a very high boredom threshold. Next Nancy Drew. Yeah, you can ask that. Hold on, please hold. Oh my god, please leave me alone with the cookies. Reject. Thanks. Next Nancy Drew is gonna be in the new year. Gonna be the potentially the 18th of January. It depends on if I go to Arizona in January. Don't quote me on that. It's not on my schedule. I don't have a schedule for January yet. Subject to change. Quoting you on that, literally. But yeah, our next Sunday game is gonna be the Scooby-Doo SNES game, which is gonna be the Sunday before Christmas. That should be fun and exciting. So yeah, I'll be here tomorrow, regular time, you know, like 11:20. Snespy-doo! Snespy-doo! And we'll be playing some Pokemon tomorrow. And then we got Clock Tower this weekend with Ty. We've got more old school RuneScape, and we're back into Breath of the Wild on Monday. Yeah, I'm getting through the backlog of like the kids' games. I decided that I should give one of yours a try. Well, actually, no, I tried Anya's. I did Anya's Passport to Peril. So then I did another one of mine, and now I'm doing another one of yours. Sunday is a hard one to get through. But anyway, I also need to install that thing for Saturday. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Bye-bye. Have fun with Mike.